Hope everyone's doing well. Alright. Quick stretch before I get back into it all. Ah, boy. So, I was going to do the timer again for the stream, but obviously I didn't. Sorry, my mind just keeps going blank. So, the team has changed. Well, not since the last stream, but like since last night. So in case anyone needs a refresher, we've had 3 evolutions. Gravy has now evolved. It's now a Houndstone. Looks quite terrifying, but I still love him. I've renamed Rockman. He's now Rocky Road, and he too has evolved into Cerulege. So we have a Fire Ghost type. Our Grass Starter Sprout has also evolved into Meowscarada. Looks like it's straight out of Persona. Not gonna lie. Hamlet, our Tinkertuff, still pretty tough. I do believe it's going to evolve once more based on its stats. When you compare it to the starter, slightly higher defense, well, special defense, but everything else is much lower. It's no longer as strong. Now we've also renamed Whoopi into Pudding, because he just reminded me of Pudding. And lastly, we have Piper, the Scovillain, which wasn't until I was having my shower before I realized it's the Scovian test, which is the how hot a pepper is. We've also given it the loaded dice, and I'm just gonna mute myself quickly. Sorry, I had to move my microphone. I didn't want it to come through with all the bumps and whatnot. So we've given it the loaded dice. So always rolls a good number, and Holy One ensures the holder's multi-strike moves hit more times. So because it uses, well, alright, gotta go to rearrange, sorry. Bullet Seed hits 2 to 5 times. Each hit is 25 base power. After 5 hits, that's 125. That becomes quite powerful. So quite a strong user. Puddin, our Clodsire, just has the Quick Claw because he isn't the fastest. But that's fine, it doesn't have to be fast. I do need a physical water move, and maybe even replace Mudshot with a physical ground move. Because when you compare the regular attack with special attack, yeah, it's not smart having it there. Tinkertuff, I haven't actually been using it. Or I should say Hamlet. Hasn't had much use, but you know, Thunder Wave, it's useful. Meowscarada, our Sprout, should actually say it the other way around, now has Flower Trick instead of Seed Bomb. Always guarantees a critical hit. Also, it never misses. I forgot about that little detail. Rocky Road, the Cerulege, now has Phantom Force, Night Slash, and Exorcism. When you look at its attack, it's going to be quite a heavy hitter. I would love to get Swords Dance or something on it. And finally, Gravy, our Houndstone, finally listens to us. Until now, like, because I just got the 4th gym badge, so now Pokemon up to level 40 will listen. So he would never, you know, do anything. But he has a new skill in the game called Last Respects. The user attacks to avenge his allies. The more defeated allies there are in the user's party, the greater the move's power. So, he's kind of like the trump card to come in at the end. As for where we are, there is a Titan down in that desert that we've been asked to get. And we're also close to another Team Star base. Earlier we did try to take down a Team Star base and we lost. It was the poison one. We just were not prepared. I will have a look at my TMs. Because I want to see if we can get a water one that uses physical damage. Water or ground? Alright, it has Stomping Tantrum. That could end up being useful. Yeah, if the previous move failed, does double damage. In some moments it's like, oh, that's planning for failure, but it's also planning in case failure. Mudshot was decent, especially when lowering speed, but I think it's time to say goodbye to that. And I'm not seeing any physical water moves, so I'll also have one last look at Old Gravy here. If we remember moves. So I know before it came up saying it could learn. I wanted to learn something new, but then it just stopped. So lick, bite, headbutt. Nothing like this. All these curious Pokemon just coming around to say hello. And I'm curious if it does the exact same thing as in Sword and Shield, where if you run around, while you can spin, they don't follow you. Some Pokemon have been known in Sword and Shield to spin as well. Why can I not ride a Rhydon? I guess I'll just try to do it in a bad spot. Now, an interesting thing, because we now got the high... Oh, that's the way into the base. So it feels like they want you to do the base before you go past, but then... You just jumped the fence. But there's two different ways that show off going into that. So yeah, up here, we do have the Path of Legends. And down here, two different pathways to Starfall Street. And I'm not sure which one. Yeah, maybe we'll do Starfall Street. Pick up that item. I said, pick up the item. Only a potion. That is still good. Oh well, hold it you. Up ahead's the base of operations for Team Star's Dark Crew. You may know us as the Segan Squad. Yep, and we don't take too kindly to random kids sniffing around our turf. Sorry, but if you don't turn yourself around, amigo, we'll have to send you packing. Wait, hold up. Just going a hunch here, but are you that next kid? You know, that piece of work we're out to get for declaring war on Team Star? Maybe I am, maybe I'm not. Maybe I am, he says. Cool as a cucumber. Honestly, it's not always the best policy, you know. You know what? Doesn't matter who you are, you're not getting through. Fuzz off and get thrashed by me and Battle Kid. What'll it be? I'll take you on. Oh, sassy kids like you're the worst. That's it, prepare to get stumped into the dirt. Alright, Gravy, you're at a disadvantage. That said, typing is not everything. Why did such a sassy kid have to be so strong? How the heck did I lose? Well, whatever, it's your problem now. Finish up here for me, would you, bud? Okay, thanks. Hasta la vista. Hasta la vista. She's new to the team, you know. Might have to have a little chat with her about that attitude. Ugh. Well, I'm gonna go to the base now and give the rest of the squad a heads up. We'll come at you full force if you set foot inside, so you might want to consider turning tail. Either way, best of luck to you, amigo. Hasta la vista! I see you took care of the guards. Nice work. Now, hold up in that base at Team Star's Dark Crew with the Sigan Squad. Their boss, Giacomo, pretty much runs the whole of Team Star, and he also produced that wild soundtrack of theirs himself. He's a sharp guy, even that Declaration of War would have ruffled him in the slightest. His plan is probably to wear you down with a wave of grunts, then finish you off himself. No use trying to outthink strategic types like him. Bring him down with a head-on attack. Just keep on defeating as many Pokemon as you can till the big man himself shows up. Ring the bell on the gates once you're ready to kick off the phase of operation. Time to wipe the Singing Squad off the map. I do kind of wish, like, though I had trouble earlier, do kind of wish that they sync to your level. Look, there's little Stalky Boy. Stay away, stay away, stay away. Alright, who are we taking in to take on the Dark types? Hamlet, because, you know, it's fairy. Sprout, because Sprout's also Dark type, so there's a bit of a resistance there. Alright, just trying to move it around in a different way. That's just swapping them. Oh yeah, I should probably mention, I installed the Pokemon Community game. So, as you can probably see above my head, it's just something extra for you viewers. Yeah, whenever someone comes in. Yeah, all you have to do is go, exclamation mark, Pokecatch. Because I assume that's the command, and then in 90 seconds, someone's revealed to be the winner of who caught it. I just thought something extra for when people watch. It could be fun. Yeah, while playing Pokemon, gives a little extra. That sort of thing. Now, for the last person to join this, we don't want Gravy and we don't want Rocky Road. So we got Pudding and Piper to choose between. I might go with Piper because Piper hasn't really had much chance to prove themselves yet. Alright, so that's our opening lineup. Sprout, Piper, Hamlet. Are you ready to change Team Star using the first 3 Pokemon in your party? Yes. Yes, I am. some kid locked up beating one of our sister squads. Now thinks he can take us on. Time to give him the boot, gang. Let's show this Gatecrasher what Team Star can do. Alright, so I wrote the command wrong. Oh well. Community game is still a thing there for the community. So, if anyone's interested in that, it's there. If not, I can always remove it. Unless you beat 30 of our Pokemon in 10 minutes, a boss won't lift a finger to deal with the likes of you. Ah, then we got little Zorua. And these ones might hurt Piper a little, being part poison. And I kind of... I don't know why they weren't moving. Oh, those grasshoppers are part dark type. We're above our level. Gotta get the boss. Yeah, real number on us, Party Crasher. Next, was it? I'm Giacomo. At the deck, I've got a DJ Vibes. Give me whichever. It's a vibe either way. Nice to meet you and all, but how about we skip straight to your outro? Don't worry, I'll play your sick requiem as you crash and burn. So this party started! Challenged by Giacomo of Team Star. Don't really think things through, do you? Declaring war on Team Star is a real bad move. Oh, thank goodness this one's gonna be easy. Here comes Revavroom. Time to up the tempo. The show ain't over yet. Hit it with a U-turn. Time for a little Hamlet. It can put others to sleep. Ha, how's that for an opening trap? Spin you up a good party crasher. Come on, Hamlet, you gotta wake up. I mean, it's not doing a lot of damage, it's just very slowly whittling away. There we go. Just need that quick little kiss going. Mwah. Big gear combo. Guess that's that. About a year and a half ago. Guess that's that. What's up, Kiyokomo? Something happened. Big boss just wanted to take on some stuff. So we had a chat and set on a few plans. A few plans? Like for what? Operation Star, first of all, and also a new code of conduct for the team. You know how tons of new members have joined up recently? Well, we figure we gotta make some team rules, like a code, so we're all on the same page. Nice! You come with some great code for us, won't you, Kiyokomo? No thanks, way too much pressure. I mean, yeah, I used to be president of the student council, but you know everyone ended up hating me after that, right? Of course we know. You forced a ton of stuffy rules on everyone, and they wouldn't take it. We got some other nerd to replace you after like 5 minutes. I cannot help but concur. Male student's hair must stray no further than 1.8 inches below the nape, and so forth. The rules for vaccination were made manifest. Point exactly. So they all agreed that I shouldn't be let anywhere near this new code. But you always know what's best for the team here, Como. Look out for us. You've earned our trust many times over. Without you, Team Star just wouldn't work. And stuck up student council prez isn't who you are anymore, man. The code ran by the Giacomo I'm looking at now, I'd follow that any day. As would I. Okay. Thanks for the eco boost, everyone. I'll do it. I'll write up the darn code. I did the best I could. I wrote that code myself. And there's no going back on it now. My days as boss are over. So here, take my star badge, would you? I'll give you this choice TM too. You earned it, fair and square. Alright, got foul play. Huh, so this is how the party ends. But let's talk about those Pokemon of yours. They're crazy strong, huh? You learn those training chops at the academy? Like what moves you'd use and stuff? Sure did. Huh, okay, you like it at the academy? Having fun? I'm enjoying it. No kidding. Sorry to interrupt, but Yu-Gi-Oh! Como. Whoa, wasn't expecting a giant Pompadour to make a guest appearance today. You had a Quaxel to style that up for you? I'm just after a quick word. Would you mind? Sure. I can tell it's gonna be something annoying, but I guess I'm nearly freed up for time. Thanks. I'll go straight to it. Seems all of you and Team Star are headed for exposure to keep up with current activities. So why won't you break up the team and start attending class at the academy again? That's what you want to know? As it happens, we're actually waiting on a pal. Though, we don't know if they'll be coming back. A pal? Close friend of yours, aren't they? They're only the strongest boss in all of Team Star. Like how there's a top champion who's the absolute #1 trainer, you know? They're the one who invited us other bosses to form the team. We call him the Big Boss. And where is the big boss of yours now? Wouldn't we like to know? We haven't heard from him in like, I don't know, must be a year and a half now. We thought that if we kept Team Star going, then they'd get back in touch one day. But the teachers keep pressing us to call it quits. And then we get party crashers like you two. Maybe the big boss did ditch us. They were talking about breaking up the team before and all. So, Team Star and this big boss of yours, they're really important to you. Heh, Sky Blue, and putting in words you eggheads of the academy might understand. They're my greatest treasure. Someone to rally behind. Nix, it's me. I'll tell you that Gyokoma Star Badge is now in your possession. I see. With its boss out picture, this Sanguine Squad is pretty much done for. Gyokoma. Sorry, I got distracted for a second there again. Now, about your reward, I'll transfer some LP over to your phone, as promised. You earned 6,000. Now make more kinds of TMs using the TM machine. Use those new TMs to strengthen your Pokemon even further. My supply unit rep meet with you shortly to deliver some bonus materials too. I have a feeling that Penny here is Cassiopeia and the leader. Hello, it's me again from the supply unit. What the heck? Hey, stop that. Somebody help! Vinny, you started the Pokemon journey. I'm glad to see it. So if anyone else wants to start, like, you go to the extension below. You just say, yeah, you join. Then in chat, you just put !PokeStart. Then whenever a Pokemon appears through the extension, you can use PokeCatch. It drew it all over me. What even is that Pokemon anyway? I have no idea what it is. Huh? I'm amazed you're so calm with a giant question mark of a Pokemon at your side. But before I forget, here's your reward. Got a ton of materials. Your name's Nix, right? Since you're a part of Operation Starfall's battle unit, can I ask you something? What do you think of Team Star? They're pretty strong. Interesting. You know, some of the rumors say Team Star wasn't always a bunch of delinquents. Most of them used to be victims of bullying, or they just found it hard to interact with people. But then these misfits and outsiders found each other and band together to form Team Star. All they wanted to do was push back against bullies they couldn't face alone. But that's just the info I got by hacking out students' social media accounts. I also found talk about some secret mastermind behind the 5 bosses. Someone who recruited them into the team in the first place. I don't normally talk this much. Now my throat kinda hurts. So, good luck with taking down the other bases and stuff. So I've got to go around the base, see if there's any items. Like, I'm still getting all the notifications of, you beat this, you beat that. Oh, hey, you caught one. There's also... I can hear a Gimmighoul. There it is. I'm looking around because the other base we took down, there was hidden TMs and even a Terra Spike thing. There's a TM all the way up here. Encore. So Encore can be quite useful in interrupting someone who's trying to set up their team. Like if someone goes to set up a sweep and it's like, oh, I'll use a Dragon Dance or Swords Dance or something like that. If you can hit him with an Encore, it means you have, like, they've either got to swap Pokemon and set up that sweep again, or if they don't do that, you know, you have a few turns to try and beat them. There you go, the Dark Terror Shard. I'm gonna have to ask Blood Reef. He sometimes comes into chat, but I'll have to ask him for tips for competitive play. I think that's all the items. It says it's a raid nearby, but I guess it's on top of the cliff. Star Piece and Elixir. So I'll let Rocky Road take charge for a little bit. We'll do a couple battles as we make our way to the Titan. Got a guitar that doesn't make a sound. It must be missing strings then. I feel sorry for this dealing. We just got defeated by Mega Man. Wants to send out Wigglytuff. Let's keep flame charging it. As victorious as my guitar is loud. See now, oh no, because he said the guitar doesn't make a sound. So I didn't read it right. Do you like that Egyptian bird? looking at his colors makes me think... Was that Flittle? Is that what it turns into? You know what? Yeah, no, flame charge. It's also interesting, is the trainer's got a level 20 Pokemon, but this thing's level 36. And if it doesn't want to get caught, it's gonna die in like 1 or 2 turns. One, 2, 3. Alright, caught it. So I guess this is where we find out. Psychic type. It emits psychic power from the gaps between its multicolored frills and spreads at speeds greater than 120 miles per hour. So yeah, that is the evolution of Flittle. So maybe if I just leveled up Flittle a couple more times, it would have evolved. And then I would have had a cool bird. Well, it's too late now. What was this? Right, the Paleocene. A couple hit powered on, so I'll use Piper. Or Hippowdon and Hippopotas. There's the Titan. Okay, this isn't what I was expecting. When they did the trailer and it showed the prehistoric Donphan, and then you saw treads of another Pokemon, I assumed they were revealing two different Pokemon, not a past and future Donphan. Hello, next, this is Professor Turo. Iron Treads is a Pokemon that came from the great crater of Paldea. I asked that you do whatever it is needed to subdue it for me, with all due caution, of course. Start with some bull seeds. Feel sorry for Piper. It's not gonna survive this. Little Sandile poking his head out, just at the front of the trunk. Alright, Rocky Road's turn. As this thing is undoubtedly steel type. But it is faster. I forgot about speed. Alright, Pudding. Pudding can hopefully save us. Not as much damage I was hoping. Thank you, Quick Claw. Off it rolls. This is not the menu I thought I was clicking into. Well, I'm curious. Because like they said, if you pre-order it digitally, you're meant to get a bundle of items. And I never got them. They never sent me a code or anything. I think I meant to view my receipt, like digital receipt, and it may give me a code. There was a sparkle here, and now it's gone. Is here a good spot? Alright, I guess I gotta use up my items. Fresh water heals 30. We'll let Hamlet go first. See if we can lower its defense a couple times. The Titan Iron Treads began eating something. Nix, looks like you found yourself a Titan. Wait, that's the Quaking Earth Titan? Is that thing even a Pokemon? It must be trying to get pumped up with that little snack. Kind of sure I think what you and me can do. Alright, Rock Smash. Can you use Scoville in a court nearby to see a real spicy victory? I mean, I really need to use, like, give my one fire types. Or fire type moves, I should say. Speed dropped. So let's look at that mini game. So just because you use Pokecatch doesn't look like it will catch it. I mean, I was avoiding it because I didn't want to, look like a fool going, oh, I'll try, and then repeatedly fail because how the play works. Oh, Pudding wants to learn Mega Horn. Easy Rams does seem strong. I guess I can get rid of Water Pulse. I don't need it anymore. Yes, nice going, little buddy. What even was that thing, though? I kind of feel like maybe I've seen it before somewhere? Anyway, I bet if we head inside, we'll find more of the Herba Mystica. Let's give this place a once over before that thing decides to come back. Come out, wherever you are. Look, random Pokeball on the ground again. I have a theory these random Pokeballs you find are also using the texture of whoever's first in your party. So if I used a Premier Ball, the placeholder would be a Premier Ball. Things like that. Yeah, found it. Here's a little herb. Found a sour Herba Mystica. This shape, this sheen. Looks like it'll taste horrible, which means it's gotta be good for you. Now, let's see. What does the book have to say? It says sour Herba Mystica is chock full of nutrients, and it's great for boosting your overall health. It says here it works wonders whether you're tired physically or mentally. Perks you right up. No time to waste. Let's get some food going. Yeah? What? Yeah. Sorry for the wait. Here's a super healthy sandwich that'll perk you right up once you eat it. Plus, as a token of our friendship, here's another Titan badge. Gaze upon it all as you eat. You gonna give your sandwich to him? Pretty much have to. Going out, Everstiff. Goods up. Oh, would you look at that? Seems like someone's got a proper appetite now. Miraidon will be able to glide now. Seems like that fellow is slowly regaining its original strength. Still, doesn't look like it's anywhere close to returning to its battle form. Seems healthy enough physically. Maybe it's got some kind of mental block that's preventing it from returning to its true form. What do you mean? I've read about it in books before. A mental scar, like psychological trauma, you know? I think that's what you call it. Maybe it had a terrifying experience in battle, so now it's scared to battle at all. Well, don't worry. I'm sure both that brute and Mabstiff make a full recovery eventually. So how do you feel, Mabstiff? How's that Herba Mystica working? With no pressure? Not like it's fair to expect every kind of Herba Mystica to have some huge effect, right? It's not like the effect has to be immediate either. Hey, it's okay, don't worry. Nix and I are gonna make sure that you're gonna be bright as rain. We've got one more herb to go, and I bet it's the best of them all. It's just gotta be. Alrighty, Nix. The next up is our little herb hunt should be the last. But we can't lose steam to a dump. Let's keep up our momentum. Here we go. Hello, Nix. This is Turo. But Detective Miraidon has regained more of its original power. After it has jumped into the air, you should try pressing B button again. It should glide now. Press the B button when you're in the air, and Miraidon will now glide for you. If you press B once more, to stop gliding and immediately start falling. So the final one will be the you can go anywhere. You must continue helping Miraidon recover. Sparkles are back. A Terra-type Cyclizar. Or a Terrestrial, I should say. And it's flying. First we'll hit with the Thunder Wave. Right, I forgot it had Shed Skin. Acrobatics. Oh, that was painful. Didn't realize there was a sandstorm. I don't really have anything to fight flying types, do I? Oh, looks like I'm swapping over to Puddin. Hit it with that poison jab, buddy. So now he's gonna get hurt by poison and the sandstorm. But because it's not me doing that hit, it never lost the terrestrialization effect. Just wasn't meant to be. I thought Rellor looked a little different, so I thought I was really going to go just to see. I mean, we've got to get the shiny somehow. Revive these two. I'll let Rocky Road take the charge. We'll fight some trainers in the desert. See if we can find any. Poku, the Cascarapa gym leader, is quite strong. I know, I already beat him. So that's flying or flying fighting. So just stick with flame charge. I mean, I also just noticed he's level, so it's not going to be that difficult to beat. Guess now you know how strong I am. That I do, and you were weak. Okay, the little sparkle. There we go. Ah, sand dimes. I was only going, what are these things? Go, Rocky Road, and beat him. Get me my items. Sunstone. Go, Rocky Road, beat them all up. Make your dear papa proud. So up here was counted as a different area. Fight them all. Ah, Piper leveled up. And he can learn a new move. Spicy Extract. Use them as an incredibly spicy extract, sharply boosting your target's attack stat and harsh lowering their defense. Seems quite good, but at the same time. I get Fire Fang. I'll get rid of Worry Seed. You can keep beating up the Rufflet. TM for Drill Run. You shouldn't have passed. Do you get a pan? Sorry, shouldn't have pants. I said pat. Let's try Phantom Force. I've yet to use it. How was he defeated? Well, not defeated, hurt by the sandstorm when he's not here? He took to the shadows. Now I've got short pants but a long face. What was the item? It didn't show at all, it just skipped. Alright, there's Acid Spray. And a Moonstone. More Stardust. At least Evolution Stones are a lot easier to come by now. Take those Sandile. What is youth though? Do you have an answer? Changed by Balan the Student. Attack the Capsicid. Hamlet is very close to leveling up. Oricorio. Here with a Phantom Force. Ah, the folly of youth. Hamlet's evolving! Hamlet evolved into Tinkerton. The hammer tops 220 pounds, yet it gets swung around easily by Tinkerton as it steals whatever it pleases and carries its plunder back home. Once the move Gigaton Hammer. He just swings his whole body around to attack with his huge hammer. This move cannot be used twice in a row. Now what is this from? Ah, okay, it's just the little capture kit. It looked odd to me. I know that Hamlet's stats have changed a bit from the EV training and whatnot, so it's got more special attack. Bit of a downer because, you know, its new move, quite a powerful physical attack. There's someone that I've already defeated. Get a revive. There's a wild Tinkertuff. Spikes. The Gimmighoul coin. Now we'll fight another Gimmighoul. Alright. Gigaton Hammer. Such a powerful move. So right there's that port town. A repeat ball which I somehow missed. And I did want to check out that town because they mentioned ghost types floating above it at night. Camp a bullet seed potion. I've got 20 years of studies at the academy under my belt. Really? 20 whole years? Here with the draining kiss. Hit with a rock smash. I'm gonna have to show this Pokemon up to Chanel later. I mean, her with the smacks, with the hammers. This Pokemon kind of fits her. spending years for this. I mean, if I wasn't already set on like the food-based names, I would rename it to Chanel. Alright, so if I defeated 5 trainers, my prize is Earthquake. And I can now make Earthquake. Just give me a quick moment. So Umbrella's sending a bunch of messages. Apparently, he is sending through every single glitch post that people are sharing on Twitter. I'm trying to avoid those sorts of stuff because I don't... Like, yeah, there's glitches in the game, and some of them are quite fun. But I'm not a fan of rubbishing it based on that. I mean, I'm gonna have to remind him, you know. Just because there's glitches doesn't make the game bad. It's still a good gameplay. Like Skyrim. Absolutely love Skyrim. Some of the worst glitches I've ever seen. But still a great game. That said, would I play Skyrim on stream? Probably not. I've played it one too many times. And I say one too many times, I quite literally mean one too many, because I've kind of played Skyrim on just about every console, every single release. The only one I haven't is on Switch. The outside just creeped me out. As a Rotom, and they said there was ghost types flying above. There's an item on the roof. A little disappointed there aren't items, like the ghost types. I guess that was just them saying, hey, you may find some on the cliffs or something. So with this new glide ability, we can at least check out more of the world now. Calcium. Heat wave. My goodness, there's a lot of birds. Person just stop here waiting for me. Little gimme ghoul. Swim out here to catch Pokemon from the sea. Job the Pokemania. I'm just gonna assume that's the way it's pronounced. Dragonair. So I just realized it's level 45. That's how much a 50 strength super effective does. So let's see what Giga Hammer does to it. It just flattens it! Oh. Sure, buddy. Swimming cream. Oh, it's another TM. Air Slash. I guess when the game mentioned air moves earlier, that's technically one of them. Carbo's PP up. So I wonder if they just decided, hey, these rocks people aren't going to check out very often. These should have the power-up items. There's a little ice cube in there. For the front on that looked like a shoe bill. Alright, we need to figure out where we want to go next. There is another gym leader up here, which could be useful. Then we have this big one of an area to do who knows what in. He would probably be on par level-wise. I can always go back down here, since she was around the level 40 mark. So I'll probably do that. Plus, now that we can glide. Not that it's going to make things easier. You know, rock climb would be a much more useful ability. I know just north of back there was the lake, and that would unlock it, but... I'm going to make this kid a liar. He's so going to lose. Oh, look, Tristan. Will land it? Hey, Salandit. Meet Hammer. Feel more energetic than you. Oh, you probably are, little kid. Oh, My goodness, I love that attack so much. Ah, you scared me. What? Battle? Yeah, okay, sure. Nicholas the Scientist. Ah, and it's a little Ditto. I want a Ditto. Should call it a Wazzo. It's a bad joke. I know. Glad that scare didn't make me fall. The area up ahead is dangerous. Yeah, let's have Piper join in for a little bit. Alright, an electric kite. Let's see what Bullet Seed. And thanks to a load of dice, well, it's gonna get about 4 or 5, I guess. It was you I should have been scared of. Into the cave we go. It's Slandits, Metatites. I mean, we were here earlier. Yeah, if you missed it, we were trying to get Sinistea. We need to kill a whole bunch of them. Yeah, Pudding, you're gonna kill a Slandit. Or catch it. Haven't really decided yet. Level 40. Stomping Tantrum. Killed. It decided for me. Once learn the move Swords Dance. Sharply boost the attack. I'll probably get rid of Night Slash. I'm kind of running through all the types in my head, and it's like Dark type is good against Psychic and Ghosts. We got Phantom Force for Ghosts, and X Scissor for Psychic. So Night Slash. So now we have a bit more of a setup. Let me see your future. Let's see if you make it out of this cave. It's not ominous at all. Alright, what level are the trainers? Alright, around the same point. You knew exactly what I was going to do. poison jab. Such a sore loosen move. You'll be fine wherever you go. The Dunsparce. And we already got the shiny Dunsparce. Okay, my mind's kind of sitting going, yeah, I know, I've got to catch some of these Pokemon. Like, I need to fill out the Pokedex. Alright, hit it with the X-Scissor. And then I guess Duck Ball. Ah, that jerk. Quash. What is Quash? I'll try an Ultra Ball. Just in case the cave isn't counting. I mean, it might not. Ah, Sableye just been a real joke. Alright, gets us up to Hamlet. Thunder Wave. Try that again. There we go. Alright, AB downtime. Hamlet wants to learn Fake Out. Would be useful to have. Nah, I'll get rid of it. Materials from gems, it is even float to the surface of its body. It can form an infinite number of patterns among individuals. I like that. It's like, did I see you riding on the back of a Pokemon? Whereas before, I'm pretty sure it said, do I? Didn't know it was a Pokemon that could climb up these steep slopes with a rider. Alright, poison jab him. Alright, swapping it to Hamlet. This has been worried that the next gym that I'm going towards isn't the best idea. Alright, let's hit with the Draining Kiss. Shelgon is down. Who is next? A Sliggoo. I mean, it's just gonna kiss Hammer again. Finally, a Haxorus. I feel like that isn't potentially possible, having a level 41. But then again, Pokemon Go kind of ruined it. Alright, Gigaton Hammer to finish it off. But I trained pretty hard. Alright, first I'll revive Rocky Road. Let Piper take the charge for a bit. Bullet Seed. Probably should have chosen this. It's not going to survive it. Alright, hit with a headbutt. Now, hopefully, Great Ball. You know what? Just Bullet Seed it. And it's not going to do much damage at all. But that's kind of the point. We don't want it to kill it. Piper. Alright, Thunder Wave it. I never knew Thunder Wave was only 90% accurate. Alright, Salandit was caught. Only female Salandit can produce gas laden with pheromones. Males and transport gas would do whatever the females tell them. Maybe Sprat should lead the charge for a bit. It's a big sparkle thing up there. That could be the stick pillars. I also call it a stick pillar because I forgot the actual name of it. No, it looks like just a raid battle. Only able to get up there with rock climb. So much work to get to town from here. Alright, up against Joel the Courier. Flower trick time. Bit out of one if I wasn't so tired. Like, one thing I do as well, whenever it comes to Pokemon games, especially new ones, once I beat the league, I like to get screenshots of everyone in my team at what level they were. Then, like, because I like to challenge friends and family. When they finally beat the league, I will battle them with whoever I beat the league with. So just a championship battle, in a sense. It's just all for fun. But I like to have proof of who I had at what level and all that other stuff. Gravy wants to learn Helping Hand. I'm sorry, Gravy. Gibble, and nest in horizontal holes worn by geothermal heat. Foes get too close to expect to be pounced on and bitten. But yeah, I've issued this challenge to a couple of people. Some accept, some don't. And it's all up to the individual to battle. Now, one such person the challenge goes to, not because, you know, a big tough man thinks he can do anything. Like, my nephew loves playing Pokemon. And he'll always go, oh, I want to battle you, I want to battle you. So I've told him the same rules. When he finally beats the league, whoever he had on his team, I'll gladly verse him. If he wanted to use legendaries, he can use legendaries. If he uses like level 100 shiny event Pokemon, he can use them. It's all up to him. Just stick with the honor of using the team that beat the league. Oh, there's a wild Flareon. So the point of the whole story is I'm excited to verse him. Because I know that, truthfully speaking, like with Sword and Shield, he never finished them. In fact, he got lost at the very start. So I am hoping that, you know, he has actually, like, he will be able to finish this. I'm more than happy to battle him, teach him what I know. It's not a lot that I know. I am not someone who does competitive play, at least not yet. Flareon. It flaps out its fur collar to cool down its body temperature, which can reach 1,650 degrees Fahrenheit. Flareon's going to come in handy. Just because I've yet to see a single Eevee in this game. Things guarding the item. Heal up. This fire is now registered. Beat 3 trainers here. Once I beat 7, I get a lovely prize. Also curious with the technical machine, the TM machine. What are some new ones? You can make scary face now. Charge Beam is a new one. I want to say Metal Claw. Possibly Rock Tomb. I'm also looking more so at just the name rather than the images. So there could be some here that Like, I know Spikes is brand new. Interesting. Spikes is now ground type. I'm pretty sure it used to be normal. Eerie Impulse is new. Stealth Rock. Alright, needs Roly-Poly and Rockruff. If I put that over onto Pudding, that could be quite useful. Have you another entry hazard? Alright, well, check out the town. Fans been making pottery for generations. Isn't that cool? It's pretty cool. What is trickling out? We should show like a hydro pump though. Wouldn't that be neat? I mean, it would be, but it is also currently storming. So I'm guessing the cave is as hollowed out as it is because they use that for material for the pottery. A couple of nice restaurants. As you can see, the gym lit tulip, but these places are super cute too. So a Pokeball Support, a TM. Substitute. Alphonado is in such an inconvenient location. Having a trusty Cyclizar is an absolute must-have here. Wasn't it rough coming all the way out to Alphonado? Only here, you can use the flying taxi to come and go. So the other way side had a Pokemon Center. Wrong button. See, up here we're just taking to ruins. So, how did they get here with Cyclizar? And since I had to keep jumping up the cliff. You can run all your way down here, but that won't help. Trying to see if there's anyone else who wants to trade items. Doesn't look like it. Oh, there's the gym building. So what's this? Is this just the way up to get to the stadium? Got Focus Blast. Yeah, so that is the stadium, all the way up here. Ah, they even have the old... How'd I miss this? The old... I want to say Pokemon Yellow sprites. Just because, you know, they're coloured. That is so cool. I can't jump onto the roof. I'm going to go up here. You know what? Talk to this person. There's a Pokemon that reminded me of T up the hilly road here. Alright, so they must be talking about Sinistea. Where are the Go-Goats? The thing that I used to assume came from flamingos. I don't know what that symbol was. Oh, a Psychic. It's a Psychic type Hippopotas. Sunflora, Hypno. Another Lycanroc. Another Gimme Cool coin. Yeah, there's the Sinistese. Another potion. I can hear the Gimmighoul. Oh, it's up there. There's also the Scovillain. Oh jeez. Quite a strong trainer. I'm going to ignore him for now. Like at the moment, I'm just so entranced by the exploration aspect. A little Rufflet. Little Pawmies. I mean, in truth, I kind of counterpicked because I was thinking, they're likely going to put another one of those spire things up here. Look, that right out there, that's the Pokemon League. It's also crazy to think, we were over there yesterday. We would travel all the way over here. Just the size and scope of open world games always blows my mind. The Belly Bolt. A shiny stone. I doubt anyone would evolve anymore. But just for argument's sake. But I see a Dratini. I also see in the water they got the two kinds of Basculin. Alright, let's do a light little crunch. Itty bitty crunch. Alright, Ultra Ball time. Break Ball, maybe? Back to Ultra Ball. Unless maybe a Nest Ball. There's a lower level. Button Mash AB down. Got it. Love Dratini. It is born large to start with. It repeatedly sheds its skin as it steadily grows longer. I mean, I know why they don't have it from Legends Arceus when you just throw a Pokeball and try and instantly catch. I don't think it's meant to do that. You're a Tanamo. Alright, so we're going down the edge of the waterfall. Yeah, I should have been going off the ledges, but you know, to look up there and whatnot. But this is fine. I'm not really gliding, I'm just falling. Oh yeah, I don't have a Riolu. I say as I continually leave. Okay, so after a while, it just kind of dead drops you. Yeah, and these things are all good to know. Back up here was the Psychic type gym. So I guess, you know, heal up, and we try and take it on. Then, who would lead the charge in a Psychic Gym? Like, all my Pokemon I feel may be under-leveled. I feel like this gym leader is going to be like level 45 or something. I mean, Gravy can do good damage. This is Ghost type. Rocky Road's Ghost. Decent damage. Sprout is Dark. So I'll lead the charge with Rocky Road. Actually, no. Pudding. Because Pudding can at least poison them all. Hey, Nyx! So you're going to the gym and came running. Listen, I'm really sorry I couldn't battle you last time we ran into each other. Wait, don't get me wrong, I didn't chase you down just to battle you. Then again, I guess I wouldn't mind a battle or anything, if you wanted to. What do you say? Yeah, battle time! You and me, Nyx. Wait, hold on. I want to be sure to pick the right Pokemon for where you're at your journey. So, give me a sec to find you and my team. Then we can battle. In fact, while you're waiting, go ahead and take on the gym. So I'm gonna have a post-gym fight. Welcome to Alpha Gym. Let me raise you as a challenger, you Miss Nyx. Yes? Great, now in order to face Gym Leader Chillip, you'll first need to pass the gym test. Here at Alpha Gym, that means work up a sweat with a special kind of exercise. I'm talking about the Emotional Spectrum practice, created by Chillip herself, of course. Complete it, you pass the test. The one wearing the black tracksuit in the practice area will explain the rules to you. Just turn left when leaving the gym, and you'll find the practice area right next door. Now, get out of there and get out here and have fun. Alright, leave the gym, turn left. Out of the gym, turn left. It is here. I don't feel like it's going to be that thing. It's going to make a joke against it, so I look like a fool now, don't I? Oh, Sue, welcome, new kid. This is where we do emotional spectrum practice. Why is your battle studies teacher here at your Pokemon gym working as an instructor, you ask? Well, I've been best friends with the gym leader here, Chillip, since we were kids. We decided to have a Pokemon battle with a special rule. The loser has to do whatever the winner says. So we battled, and, well... Look, never mind what happened. Point is, this is a chance to both get a workout in and help my friend when I don't have classes. The rules of Emotional Spectrum Practice, or ESP for short, are simple. I'll show you a certain movement, all you have to do is copy it. Ready to get this gym test started? Hope your body and mind are ready for the challenge. Great, let's get to exercising. Show me the eruption of emotions. Let's even look down and see what symbols it wants. That was awesome. Can't stop grinning after witnessing such perfect power of expression. That's number one. Now let's really put those muscles to work for the Pokemon battle. Gotta keep moving. There's no ordinary battle. This is a workout. Then quickly swap on over to Sprout. So I can almost guarantee she's about to use a psychic move. No, just still debuffing the team. Well, gonna get hit with a bite. About to send out Curlier. Alright, Rocky Road, it's your turn to shine. Venuforce. Moved by how well you moved, both you and your Pokemon. Great, I can hear your Pokemon and your muscle scream with delight. I see you getting tired, but you gotta hang in there. Time to start the second half. Like, I feel like this is meant to be like a party game of whoever gets it first gets the most points. But then they just put into this. Like, being fast doesn't seem to have any real benefit. Plus, she says, you gotta copy my emotion. And she does the exact same pose every time. It was perfect. I almost lost track of who was teaching who. Don't give up yet. In fact, it's time for another battle. Or to guess it. All that lactic acid. Goals to grow stronger, build muscle. Any tips? Alright, toxic spikes. swap on out to Sprout. And we'll take it with a bite. I sent out a Medicham. Alright, Rocky Road it is. Alright, Phantom Force. Gotta use NDD. You know what? I'll keep using him. I'll swap it over to using X-Scissor. I want to see if I can get the thing to work for me. See if I can use the Perky Catch as well. See how that goes. It only grows faster than a growing kid like you. Good job, mate, all the way through the ESP exercise. Passed the test, no doubt about it. Congratulations. But you're not done yet. Sprint over to the lobby staffer on the double. Set to report your passing grade to formally finish the gym test. I shower, but first I gotta heal up. I want to look at my bag quickly. Ah, it does work. I caught it. So what I'm looking at is pudding. Being, you know, ground and poison type has some benefits, but you know, it's weak to ground, it's weak to psychic. So I'm kind of looking at these going, which one would be best? I was kind of hoping I had a fairy one. What it could be useful, it's weak only to grass and electric. Fire is weak to rock, as well as water. Yes. Fire type. No, you can't just use it. It has to have something else happen with it. I guess that gets revealed a bit later. But I wanted to make him a fire type, terror type, because then people may use water against it, it gets healed. So you cleared the ESP exercise. Congratulations, you passed the gym test. You now earn the right to challenge the gym leader. Best of luck. Yes, I am ready. Although first, I'm actually going to grab a quick drink. Still here. You need it, Larry. I'm not going anywhere. Okay. Got my drink. Heading on back. Ah, there we go. Noise of the drink being opened. Suppose you're right, okay? I'll get things moving here on my end. Let's keep the tagline simple. Naturally beautiful. And order the new eyeshadow color too, would you? Are they meant to be wings or hands clapping? Thanks, you're a doll. Gotta run now. Chat with you later. Hello there. I'm Tulip, the gym leader here. I must tell you that being a makeup artist is my main line of work. Dendra had nothing but praise for you. She said you totally slayed out there. I must say, you're a cute challenger. I'm sure my ESP exercise made you all the more beautiful. Doesn't that make you happy? You keep your Pokemon beautiful and clean as well, as you have quite the aesthetic sense. Appearance is equally important for both people and Pokemon. Makeup is like magic. Anyone can use it to change their appearance. Allow me to put my skills to use to make your cute little Pokemon even more beautiful. A Farigiraf. How strong is she? You're quite good. Quite a good basic test for my makeup magic on. What shall I use on you? Alright, level 44. A little scary. Oh my goodness. Knocked out already with a critical hit. Alright, it's Brat's turn. Probably not claws to begin with. Now bite it back. I definitely need a stronger dark type move. Wants to learn Energy Ball. Unfortunately, that's gonna be a no. Can I send out Gardevoir? Yep, Rocky Road. Goodness, Gardevoir hits hard. And also hits first. Espathra. That's the bird-looking thing, isn't it? Yes, it is. I mean, it's interesting they didn't make it a flying type, but then again, I kind of get it. You know, like, emus and ostriches don't fly. Last up is Florg, or Florges, a fairy type which will become changed. I use Gravy. Just how to get rid of as a caked on mascara, I see. Really good makeup remover. Come here, my little Florges. It's time for a makeover. You'll become a new you. Last respect. That was for pudding. Should not have to do pudding like that. Your strength has magic to it that cannot be washed away. Lost the battle? And your beauty rivals even my own? I can't believe it. You are quite splendid. Yes, truly amazing. Perhaps I should take you under my wing before you make your big break elsewhere. But I suppose I need to work myself a little more first before I run off and do such a thing. You have earned my gym badge. Now I need to strike one of my best poses to give it to you. Congratulations. It's like, wow. With 5 gym badges, Pokemon of up to level 45 will be easy to catch and will listen to the commands you give them. If you train hard, you'll be able to use this move in a totally perfect way. I feel like at this point, a Psychic gym leader will always give you Psychic. Don't go uploading that selfie we just took to social media, okay? I think my makeup has run a little with all the moving and sweating I did during our battle. I need to fix it fast for my next appointment. My schedule is absolutely packed, you know. Farewell then, you did splendidly today. Another gym leader defeated. Her done. Rika informed me that there was an unusual trainer worth keeping an eye on. It seems she met you. I'd guessed as much. I had the pleasure of observing your last match. I was impressed by the fantastic skill you showed. You managed to keep your momentum and achieve the champion rank. I'll be very interested in inviting you to the Pokemon League, and Hey Nix, I've got my team all picked out. And I saw you battling the gym leader. Just keep getting better. How good to see you getting champion, Nemona. It's certainly, well, has certainly been a while. Whoa, wait. La Primera with Nix? Why do you call her that? Wait, did I forget to give you the full explanation? Everyone calls Miss Greta La Primera, because she's just that. She's the real #1. Even higher than us regular champions. She's the top champion. I do indeed hold that claim. Alongside my role as chairwoman of the Pokemon League, that is. I thought you were too busy to spend your time checking in on gyms. I'm not here to inspect the gym. I've come to scout some rather promising young talent. Whoa, I look away for 1 second and you're famous? But hey, I found him first. You may be La Primera, but you can't go stealing him from me. I suppose I'll have to get in line. That's right, come on Nix, time for our battle. Quick, let's go, the battlefield's calling. 1 moment please. Huh? What is it? I would very much like to observe this match, if that is alright. Oh, yeah, that's totally fine by me. Sounds fun, right Nix? Of course. Thank you kindly. I'm already excited to see you two face off. Let us be on our way then. I sure hope that they let me heal my Pokemon first. I wonder if I can filter that chat feed above my head to not show the Pokemon community game. I'll look into that. Remember how it all works, right? Once you get badges from all the gyms, you get to throw down against the strongest Pokemon trainers around. Yes, you must face the Pokemon League. It is located to the northwest of Mesagoza. The Pokemon League is where trainers are reborn as champions, the greatest honor that they may dream of. Collecting 8 gym badges sets you up to take the champion assessment. If you can face the challenge of the final examiner and win, you become a champion. Just imagine how that moment would feel. Try getting into that champion mindset. Now, set your sights on reaching that big important stage, and let's bat. Excuse me, 1 moment. I believe Nix's Pokemon may be a little fatigued. Sorry, I got caught up in my battle hunger. Well, you should all be in great shape now, thanks to La Primera. Okay, Nix, time to put our game faces back on. Let's have us another fruitful battle. Challenge by Pokemon Trainer Nemona. Starting off with a Lycanroc. I know La Primera is watching, but I need to get worked up. Just stay cool. Trying to make me flinch. Ah, and it works. Alright, so now any of our Pokemon should get badly poisoned. Oh, that was a good one. The move really had some zing to it. Pudding wants to learn Toxic. Unfortunately, I prefer the setup. Send out Goomy. Alright, Hamlet's turn to shine. Hit it with a draining kiss. Kiss my hammer. Was it send out Hormone? That's electric type. Alright. That's a good point, Streamlabs. People should always be sure to follow to get notified of when I go live next. Wait, Pormo's part psychic? I mean, not part psychic, be part fighting. Quagbubble. Alright, let's see. Belle was right about turning into like a ballerina or ballet. So fucking on. Wow, seeing this Primera, I'm getting back right into a corner. Okay, isn't quite what I was expecting. I mean, it still looks like a fighting type. It's like the... Rio dances, I want to call it. Can't terrestrialize. Watch, make La Primera's eyes light up. Quagbubble may be a performer, but I stole the show. Wow, critical hit, right when it counts. Lucky's not on my side, that's just my attack. It's a guaranteed critical. People are gonna start paying more and more attention to you, just know it. Amazing display of talent, even against one as skilled as Champion Nemona. That was a splendid match. I enjoyed watching very much. But now, even La Primera thinks you'll want to watch. Got so much potential. The way you're going, I better watch my back. You know, since the first time we met, I've been weirdly sure of one thing. You're going to become a champion, no doubt about it. The rest of these gyms, you can take them 100%, no problem. I agree. In fact, you should take this. Consider an investment in your future. Ah, Terra Blast. The user has Terrestrialized and unleashes energy of its Terra type. The move inflicts damage using the attack or special attack stat, whichever is higher for the user. If a Pokemon uses that move while Terrestrialized, the move type will change to the Terra type of the Pokemon. One day, Nix, you and me are gonna have the greatest battle of all. I know it. I'm gonna go train up, even more than I already have been. She shows you such support and friendship, or perhaps she hopes you truly might rival her. No, I think it's no mere hope. She seems to have complete faith that you'll catch up to her. At any rate, allow me to return you to the gym where I found you. Quickly save up. Oh, heal up, not save up. I do hope Scoville and, or Piper as I call her, does evolve. New classes are available. Few Banette, some Sinistea. Get my own Lycanroc. Alright, Stomping Tantrum. Critical hit. Not what I wanted. I wish Summon actually told you if you had it. And I wish it was a bit more accurate. Like, the amount of times I've pressed it and it doesn't even lock on. Right, I want to go check out that tower. Leaking Power Paldea. One of the 10 sites. I need this whip up. Here with the poison jab. I'm gonna go trade that guy for the regular one. Alright, repeat 4 times. Excellent. Alright, I get that Gimmighoul. Awakening. Okay, I cannot Skyrim horse pull out. So I'm gonna boost my way around. I've been streaming that long today that my mind's just blanking out over the smallest things. So what I'm doing is I'm trying to get to that tower. And at least from a different angle. So there's items up this path, but no Pokemon. No, there's an Altaria. Yeah, there's an item at the very tippity top. And the only way to get to it is by going to the full top of this area. And then jumping down. Good idea for Magical Leaf though. And Hyper Voice. And now Pokemon are spawning. I'm kind of trying to do quick little loops just to see if I see a shiny Pokemon. Ah, Gimmighoul. Because they don't make a sound or sparkle. Oh, Psychic Power Shard. But they don't make a sound, they don't sparkle or anything. So you've got to keep an eye out. It's a little bit disappointing because I wanted to add in a troll sound alert where you could play it and it would make me think that, you know, a shiny Pokemon appeared. That said, if I go back to playing Legends Arceus to do some shiny hunting, which I probably will, I'll activate the alert for that. You know what? Pudding's up front. Let's catch this thing. I mean, Belly Bolt was going to originally be on my team. Just when they were doing the announced, like, reveal trailers and whatnot, I saw it, I'm like, oh, I love its design. That was weird, is I always thought those were the eyes on the side, not slightly above its mouth. Alright, Ultra Ball time. Now I'll try button mashing A. I mean, the plus I was playing this, I already got one new Pokemon for the shiny decks. Belly Bolt. What appears to be eyeballs are actually organs for discharging on the electricity generated by Belly Bolt's belly button dynamo. Oh, sorry if you got the start of that sneeze. I tried to mute myself, but Stream Deck takes a bit to mute. Alright, we're here. Gotta go there. To carefully glide. I see a Gimmighoul. I was thinking maybe I meant to jump on that edge. Ah, TM for Thunder. Even seeing this level 40 Gimmighoul, that is just... Maybe the Terra Blast thing is... would make it more useful, but... I don't know. So now we gotta figure out where we want to go next. What is... It looks like a seed with a blue flower head. I don't assume it's something from the water. What is that little design? Maybe by doing that, it clears up. What I hope was I was going to clear up some of the Pokemon. There's also the fact that it appears next to Cider, which was in the water. But then you have Toxtricity and Gabite. Neither of which were there. No, this is just a big old mystery that I want to figure out and solve. There's just an odd sound over here. Make my way around. Okay, going up here removed everything on the radar. But I'm not crazy. But... that's a Dreppy. That isn't the weird thing that appeared. Maybe by going around like this and going up over here helps shuffle the spawns. So when I go back down, there's different Pokemon. I mean, it definitely wasn't Basculin. Does it look like a, at least to me, a closed blue flower? And that's changed there. It looks like a closed blue flower with a purplish root bulb. I think I was up here when I opened the menu. Start changing the Pokemon that appear. That was just so very weird. Get the TM. Now the map's spawn images have changed. I can't choose my way back up. If I open this again in the water, still doesn't show it. So like, it might not even be a water type. It could appear elsewhere. But I'm just looking here because this is where I first saw it. thing spawns us before. Different Basculin. The Golduck, the Psyduck, the Magikarp, the Dreepy. In truth, I don't remember this Pokemon's name. But it's one of the water ones. Kind of wish the Pokedex had a search feature. See, where is the one that the water gym leader had? I'm also curious about 313. That's going to be Oranguru. Okay, so Houndstone's the final evolution. So there's Veluza. One before it is Hydreigon, so it isn't related to it. That there that I clicked into looks like a Delibird evolution, but I'm not going to get into that bit now. I'm more concerned about this mystery Pokemon that was here for just a brief moment. Oh, look! Ominous black stake driven to the ground. Crumbled and vanished. So that makes 4 stakes found. For all I know, the thing appears in this cave. I know it wasn't the Slandits. You see Sableye, Toxtricity, the Dunsparces. There's just a whole bunch of Slandits. It says there's a Sylveon in here, or at least nearby. I've never seen Sylveon in here. That's what I mean, it's like... It could be a rare one certain specific spot it can appear. And I forget which way I'm meant to go to get through this cave. I thought just follow the torch, but... I was follow the torch. And here has Klefki. That's it. Like, as ones I don't really have. Swablu. Rifle around the Psychic Bird. I still got to explore those things all the way down there. I did not even see him there. Alright, Dumping Tantrum. On Sword and Shield, I did have Toxtricity on my team. Quite a cool Pokemon. So, in saying that, I feel like a lot of people had him on the team because, well, you get the egg. And for the longest time, that was like, well, I'd say longest time, but you could get Toxel, but only if you had Go-Go to living up to their name. Like, certain weather conditions were needed to make this Pokemon spawn. But because it was seen as rare, a lot of people just kept it on the team. Still doesn't want to show us. There's nowhere near that little flittle. Mega Horn missed. Well, I guess that means stopping Tantrum should be twice as powerful. I mean, I could have been doing the next Titan by now, but instead, I'm on this wild goose chase for a Pokemon that I don't even know where to find it. It just happened to appear as a picture on the radar. And like just based on the design, I'd go, it'd be found in water. But it doesn't mean it is a water type. For all I know, you find it up on the cliff or something. Or maybe you'd find it in the fields or anywhere for that matter. But it's even the fact that it's just not appearing on the radar at all now. You know what? Papa goes first. I can't send him out to auto battle in water because Piper can't swim. No, fight the gold duck, it's right there. There we go. Still nothing. And it could appear in these fields, but like for all I know, this trainer could have one. You know? Maybe he does. Maybe we should do the battles. And maybe we'll find it this way. And his Pokemon looked small. Well, it was hard to really say. It was a radar design. But I would only assume it's small. I thought, hey, it could be a water, like, found in the water. Because yeah, it did have Psyduck on the radar. So logically, being right next to a Psyduck, you'd assume it's going to be here. So you open the menu and it's like, well, it's not even showing the fact that it just said there's a Vaporeon around. It doesn't mean it's going to be here. It just means it can appear. Like, and the spawns can also be ones that are underground or something. Oh, there it is again. The hard part as well is it keeps moving, but it says up this plateau bit. The plateau won't let me go up. Like, that was from right here. It could mean it's down there. And the Pokemon next to Cupid, I thought that would have been a lot bigger. A Copperjar. Alright, kill the last one of them. You do that and new Pokemon appear. Jump back down. The Brittles. While it does that. Sorry, while she does that. A completely different Pokemon. still none of what I'm looking for. Come on, keep killing the rufflets. Alright. I've got one out. This thing could possibly appear only at night. Or perhaps during certain weather. But I want one. So it looks strange. I know this grind to get it isn't the most interesting. I'm just really want this mysterious Pokemon. Like, as I can only assume it's found here. Because, you know, we get Meditite up here. Get Toxtricity up here. So realistically, you'd expect, you know, eventually Chansey may appear since that's a red spawn. I could always jump down and explore down there for a bit. My brain says we keep getting the Pokemon that it's also on the radar up here, so it should be up here. mystery Pokemon, where'd you go? Where are you on the radar? Or where are you on the map? It's like... I'm not crazy. That right next to me is something new. The only problem is... the way it rotates around on the map. So I could only assume it goes up here. I don't think there's any other plateaus above me where it could go. It's not flying around anywhere. And down there's also more of the Toxtricity. Alright, we'll go down here, have a quick little look around. You can always go back up. Because there's the Chansey, Meditite, Toxtricity. Klefki, Sinistea. Neither of which resemble that thing that we could see. Like, it's not on the map now. Never mind, it is still on the map. It definitely isn't that. More Clebabes. Gothitels. You're with Flame Charge. Alright, Thunder Wave it. Alright, well, at least we got a new Pokemon out of all this so far. Got some levels, but this is just... How long have we been trying to find this thing for? In the past, noble families entrusted their vault keys to a Klefki. They passed the Klefki down through the generations, taking good care of it. The way they shine makes me think the left one was a shiny, but it wasn't. coming to night time. So the spawns will change with night. You already see it happening with Murkrow. Still plenty of Sinistea around as well. I'll have it fight Sinistea just so I can get the items. After all, if we can get more of those items, it means we can get another one on Rocky Road. You know, in case we ever find a shiny one. There's a Banette. Oh, Gribber Banette? Still, not what I'm looking for. I wonder if I go up on that cliff edge now, will it be there? I mean, you can't see it because, you know, I got the visor, plus, you know, it's a VTuber now. My eyes are darting around the screen quite rapidly at literally everything that appears. I am in full hunting mode, I guess. I just really want to find this Pokemon. It also doesn't help the fact that I need to go to the bathroom. But I know when you pause, time still moves on. So this is a nighttime only Pokemon. I don't want to ruin the chance of finding it. More of those rocks. pretty much more or less the same. There's a flower pattern Vivillon. Try that again. I mean, it's good that the villain was added in. I know in Pokemon Home, the villain's currently a, well, was a high target item for Pokemon. Because everyone still wants to get all the different forms, and the only way to get the new forms is to play X and Y. And be from different parts around the world. Because the way it worked back then was you had to register where you lived on your 3DS. And then, depending on your region, depending on which ones they'd evolve into. So Pokemon was born with a mysterious land. It scatters colourful, toxic scales from its wings during battle. Still more or less Pokemon that are just... they aren't the mysterious thing that we saw. And I'm feeling like I'm going a little bit crazy trying to find it. And as I said, it could even be underground. And it's just picking up, wrong information. Because yeah, there's Sylveon. Sylveon was registered underground, not up here. So perhaps I've got to go underground to find it? I know Rock Smash won't do a lot of damage, but I can't go use what I've got. Like, if I use the hammer, Sylveon's dead. One more Rock Smash, and then I'll try catching it. Timer ball. Excellent. Sylveon cuts an elegant figure as it dances lightly around. Feel is fluttering, but its piercing moves aim straight for its opponent's weak spot. I'll do one last look here. Keeping an eye on the shadows as well. Even up here, it's all around. It should be appearing. But considering, like, it's a Sylveon appeared once. This thing's appeared a few times, like on the radar. I mean, we only just caught Sylveon, so you assume this thing would appear a bit more frequently. Could even be on like the green healy part. Like, next time it appears, I'm gonna have to just... I don't know, stare at it? So I don't think my brain's playing tricks on me. But I also feel like by now, I would have found it. Yeah, it definitely doesn't look like anything else. Showed up well in the cave, though. Bunch of Salandits. Though despite appearing in the radar when I was in the cave, all the other Pokemon were above ground ones. It's an Umbreon. I have an idea. I gotta go back out of the cave. at least we got an Umbreon out of this. An Umbreon and a Sylveon. Umbreon, when darkness falls, the rings on its body begin to glow, striking fear in the hearts of anyone nearby. Sylveon was a female one as well, so it can actually breed Eevee. But I came from this way. Yeah, I just really want to know what this Pokemon is. As for my idea, we're gonna ram some trees. No, we're not. Sinistea wants to battle. Gonna smash that tub. Because it did say at the start of the game to be careful when ramming into trees. Pokemon who sleep in them may fall out. We have yet to find a single Pokemon by ramming into trees. But that is the only other explanation I can find. Or think of. Yeah, even up where I was, there were trees. And in fact, that's the only link I can really create is trees. I'm definitely losing my mind. I'm also going to be getting concussion if I ran into trees too much. I'm also feeling like when they said, don't ram into trees, Pokemon may fall out. What if that was just an early feature that they've since scrapped? But they kept that in because, well, I don't really know a reason. Yeah, still nothing coming from the trees, the Pokemon's not appearing. Like at this point, if someone were to say to me, hey, just do this, you'll find it. Like, spin around a circle. When all I did was make Miraidon dizzy. But it's just like, if someone told me, do that and you'll find it. Yeah, I'd be happy with that. Because then as well, Goose Chase will be over. We got Gabite, Toxtricity, look, Metatites. So perhaps it is in a cave. In just like very specific squares of the cave. Found Rock Tomb. Fitting because I don't think I'm ever going to get out. Yes, Random Trainer, what a great view. The shoulder, the dolphin around. But check out what the raid is. The little Pormies. Dragonair. A special Hawlucha. Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take the Hawlucha. Bug Cup, I think. I will hammer away at it. now just give me a little kiss. Just a little mwah. So I'm gonna have to paralyze it. Gonna have to paralyze it again. Paralyzing it doesn't do anything, so I just keep going with this. Hawlucha live quietly without flocking together. They fight constantly with their natural enemies, noisy group of primate. We're back in a moment. I'm just gonna go bathroom. That should be just a couple minutes. Well, 1 minute, really. I'm back. Alright, let's continue the hunt for this annoying Pokemon. I'm also curious now because of that Pokedex. Hawlucha was 302. Oh, sorry, 301. Alright, 302 is Spiritomb. I was curious if they had made... Oh, my Joy-Con's low on battery. Perhaps this is telling me, dude, just stop. You know, I can't really stop. I want to know what that Pokemon was. And I know that in like a couple of days, Pokemon Home's going to be flooded with them. Absolutely flooded every way you could possibly think of. But I don't really want to catch it that way. I want one that's my own. So I can always share an annoying... Well, annoying for me. But a story from my uni days. Yeah. Back when X and Y was out, one of the Pokemon that everyone wanted was Noibat. So they could get a Noivern. There it is. So it wasn't the caves. But yeah, everyone wanted a Noibat to get a Noivern. No one could find one. And eventually I found one. I loved how Noibat looked. So I, in my infinite wisdom, called it Cutie Patootie. One of the people in the class almost instantly, dude, you gotta give me that Pokemon. You gotta give me Noibat. Oh, that's my favorite ever. I just have to have it. He would not let up. Like, all throughout class, like, dude, can you trade to me? Dude, can you trade to me? Dude, can you trade to me? Yeah, I go home. I get notifications online. Dude, can I please have that Noibat? So I just went, alright. Fine, I'll trade to you. But you gotta accept the fact that I named it Cutie Patootie. It's a ridiculous name. But it's the name I wanted to call it because, you know, it was going to go on my team to beat the league. So it goes, oh yeah, I'll take it. 3 days later, I was like, oh, I got a Noivern now on my team. Oh, it's so cool. Oh, I'm so strong. Oh, it's so useful. And going on and on. I'm like, oh, that's cool. So you evolved little Cutie Patootie. He was like, nah, I bred myself a new one and I released it. I'm like, dude, that was on my team. I was training that up. Alright, Glimmer's toxic material, or mineral crystal, looks just like flower petals. This Pokemon scatters poisonous powder like pollen to protect itself. I like the look of it. I wish I could have it on my team. It looks like it evolves twice. Yeah, I know it's a low battery. Thank you for the warning. But yeah, I've already got a poison type. And I don't want to get rid of Pudding. I love Pudding. The fact that I have... Really, Nintendo? Really? Nintendo, everyone! Is it gonna happen again? No? There it is. It's gonna keep going until it gets charged. I'll fast travel back to the Pokemon Center. Heal up. This thing is going to go up in a second again. Alright, save up here. I was hoping to have done another thing tonight. You know, I wanted to actually go up here and get the rock climb ability. Or continue the Starfall streak down here because, well, we started it, got up to the battle, and then it just didn't want to work. Oh, not didn't want to work. I kept losing. I lost once, and then decided not to try it again. But the game's going to be a pain. As I was saying, I added Piper to the team. I believe Piper evolves once more. You can actually have a quick check. We'll work our way backwards. We'll eventually see Scovillain. And we got Glimmet. Let's have a quick little look-see. Glimmet turns to a big ball, followed by a Rotom. So Glimmet only evolves once. I was hoping it would have evolved twice. Okay, Scovillain is the final form. So it's immediately followed up by Cacnea. So everything on my team's, evolved. I'm gonna have to go through old areas to start catching a bunch of these Pokemon because I just kind of skipped past a lot. Wasn't the smartest, but it is what it is. I wonder what Tandemaus can turn into. It's still two holding hands. I do like this as a feature where it's like, oh, what's a hint for what goes here? It at least lets you know. And between these two, Ormo will evolve again. Again, another good to know. You know what? So let's not make any noise. Let's figure out what we're going to do tomorrow. So next time we play, we will go back to Starfall Street. They were level 35, we should be able to beat them. Afterwards, we can return to this side, beat this mystery trainer, or gym leader, and then head up to the cave, so we can do the final path of legend. Search of the false dragon. But then we have all this area to explore, catch Pokemon. Then we have the ice area. Which is odd that this was one of the first gym leaders that they showed off. And it is the second last gym, technically. There's also this cut-off lane, which I am going to 100% say this is DLC. But, yeah. I guess we're going to end the stream here. Thank you all for joining in. Thank you for the views. Thank you for all that stuff. I appreciate each and every one of you who've come on by. Do wish, I could be playing more. I also wish I knew people who, they played this, so I could play with them. Like, I feel like there's a lot of Twitch streamers like, Oh, I'm playing with these people. I know these ones who are playing the game too. Oh, I've joined these people. Oh, all my friends have come together. We're all gonna play. Yeah, and I'm just kind of sitting here by myself. It's not as much of a fun experience when I'm solo. I only really have me to talk to. But these are kind of the things that you got to face, you know? Everyone has their own cards they've been dealt. In the deck of life, you got to play with the cards you were dealt. And I am trying to play my best. But still, thank you all for joining. Appreciate yous. And do take care. Bye for now.